Hello everyone, I am Mastermind. Welcome to today's stream. So today we're continuing where we last left off in Alan Wake Remastered. The last time, we just got to the quiet town, wherever he is. Got the key to a cabin that wasn't really ours, by some weird lady in a dark dress, funeral gown, and then fought track a forgot what it was. Bulldozer, that's it. And we fought a bulldozer. Oh yeah, and Alan Wake wife just got kidnapped. So let's continue where we last left off and go see if we can find the kidnapper, shall we? Oh, sorry about that. I was connecting something. Sometimes taking can be destroyed by indirect means. Look for opportunities to save ammo. Hmm, good to know. There are other means to take them out. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm supposed to actually also look up at trying to turn myself opaque. Ah, we were literally at the end. If I went a few feet farther, we could have actually
I had
ended the
never
chapter.
been this glad to see the sunrise. I had a couple of hours to get to the coal mine.
That's wonderful. If I waited just a few more minutes, we would have actually gotten the
The
end
coal
of
mine
chapter
wasn't far
3.
now.
Was it 4? Ah, breathtaking.
Today, I would meet the kidnapper, and he would give me Alice. I wouldn't give him any other choice. A drowning man would clutch at a straw. Little by little, without realizing it, I'd come to believe that the story in the manuscript was coming true. The current of its narrative had taken me deeper
Ooh,
and
ooh,
deeper into dark waters. Alice had been taken from me.
wow.
Barry was probably in jail. I was a fugitive from the FBI. The whole world taken over by the Dark Presence was trying to destroy me. It all felt real, but it matched a textbook case of insanity.
You're clearly going insane, Alan. Huh. Maybe there might be something here. Jeez, I forgot how the camera is in this game. Okay, I need to check the bridge. God, driving in this is so bad. Especially when the car literally turns like it's on ice. Nothing. What is going on with that? Okay. I have no idea what that was doing that. No, I guess we were still in chapter 3. I guess we were just ending. We were at the end of the night section for that one. There's still several manuscripts we still need from this chapter. I mean, then again, if I find them, I find them. If not, oh well.
This is Pat Main, and you're listening to KBF FM. Folks, I want to apologize for kind of abandoning you to that looping music track last night, but I was detained. You see, I encountered a big shot G-man with an itchy trigger finger who could use a lesson in manners and a boot in the ass. Not necessarily in that order either. Now, folks, I know I'm not being very informative here, and I apologize for that. I really should just keep quiet, but I'm just so peeved right now, because some people just shouldn't be carrying badges. I'm just glad that our Sheriff Breaker was there to straighten things out. And if someone I met last night is listening, let me just say, I'm sorry if my mouth got you in trouble. I'm pretty sure you're not the bad guy here. Godspeed, son. I hope you know what you're doing. Now, on a lighter note, I'll be talking to Dr. Nelson all morning. But first, a little music.
Yeah, run away. Yeah, he's running way fast. Well, good thing the old man's fine. Got ready to check every location just in case. Make sure I run into. I've stolen like 3 cars at this point. Yeah, this place feels safe. Let's just ignore all the wiggly sounds it's making. Aha! I knew it.
For Mott, spying on the writer on the ferry had been a disappointment. His boss had made Wake out to be something special, but Mott hadn't been impressed. He'd gotten a good long look at the wife, though, and he liked what he saw. Mott had fantasized about goading Wake into a fight, but it hadn't happened. Still, he'd get his chance to see if the writer had anything in him. He'd been promised as much.
So that's his name, Mott. Interesting. So someone is clearly wants Alan. The little fact that he literally seems to have followed us all the way here. And he seems to be bumping on our wife too. I know what's coming anyway.
I was early. I was supposed to meet the kidnapper at noon in the main building. The coal mine was quiet. It was a museum now.
see. Don't know what that is. A pickaxe, harness, an axe. Like a tall or hammer? While there were some early residents in the area, the true genesis of the town of Brightfall came with the founding of Brightfall's Mining Company and the opening of Brightfall's coal mine in 1878. Although the work was hard and dangerous, many immigrants, German, Poles, Italians, Finns, and Swedes, among others, worked the mines. Ooh, coffee. Statistics. Let's see. Coffee thermos found 25 out of 100. Okay, so a quarter of the way with them. They missed a bunch of those. Okay, so I've been. I more than positive that one over there on that tower would have been one. That would have been a one. Dang, and I was on track with at least one of them. Ooh, another one.
With Nightingale gone and the night wind blowing in through the broken studio window, Maine stared at Sarah. The sheriff looked away. Maine's voice shook with barely controlled anger. That boy's doing more drinking than thinking. I hope you know what you're doing, Sarah. He's got a sickness in his eyes. You take my word for it. He wants Wake for a reason, and it's not for anything good.
In 1970, in 1970, a volcanic eruption below Cauldron Lake was relatively minor, causing most of the deep mining tunnels to collapse or flood. 32 miners lost their lives in the calamity, and all mining around Brightfall came to a final stop. Now, many of the remaining buildings are protected as historic landmarks. That's right. People are still coming to this place.
I didn't want to go outside. Cops had to be looking for me. The noon sun turned the place into a sauna. The day dragged on. Different scenarios ran through my mind. Ways of how I'd torture the kidnapper to get Alice back. Or the different horrible things he could have done to her. I imagined her dead. I had no way of knowing she was still alive. It was killing me. I was running on blind hope. It was all a waste of time. The bastard never showed up.
You know, even if he probably never escaped the darkness.
Wake,
Where the hell are you?
change of plans. You know where Mirror Peak is? It's a big mountain north of where you are. You follow the path from the mine, you can't miss it. There's a lookout point there. I'll be waiting.
I'm through being jerked
You
around by
want to
you.
see your wife alive? Because if you do, you better watch what you say to me. Do we understand each other?
I want to talk to Alice.
Yeah, and I want the manuscript. Don't keep me waiting, Wake.
Hello? Hello? Ah! I'm gonna kill him! I had to get to Mirror Peak.
Okay, so I still have all my stuff.
It was close. Maybe closer than ever before.
Uh, nice. More copy for addiction.
When Thomas Zane fell for Barbara Jagger, it happened fast. She was young, vibrant, and beautiful, full of life. He had never been a very happy man, and without any seeming effort, she had changed all that. Zane felt good for the first time in his life. Everything she did was another piece of a jigsaw puzzle he hadn't even known he'd been missing. And best of all, she made the words flow, strong and sharp. She was his muse.
Interesting you talking about those two. Oh. I'm real sick of you people. I think I'm not that far away from the box. Okay. I'll save the flashbangs for something big. Hi. Yep, no idea what happened to that guy. No idea why he was just stuck outside. Yeah, okay, we go this way. Oh, lovely. Nope. That's over.
What the hell?
Oh boy. I think it's time to run.
The only way to reach the hillside ahead was to go through the building. I had to find a way to avoid electrocution.
I need to. Brake, accelerate. Oh, it's X. Cool. Now train section is trying to kill me. Nope, that's dead. Now I gotta run all the way back. Mostly because I forgot how to actually shoot the. Oh my god. Grenade! Layup! Okay. I think that's all of them. Look at those things that were slightly all blinding me here. Okay. Get that nightmare. Ammo. This heavy duty flashlight really helping out with battery. I've yet to need to change one. Trust no one in the dark. So I probably should have said trust nothing in the dark. Where did I go? What happened, Mason? Did you get spooked by the bed? Did the bed scare you? Sorry about that. My mom's poodle was fixing his bed over there and he got spooked by something. Come on. Where am I supposed to be going? Ow. Well, don't I feel embarrassed. Well, at least we got coffee and a manuscript. Follow. Very touched by the
Some
dark
of the
present.
taken retained echoes of their former selves, but these were just the nerve twitches of a dead thing. Nothing remained but a shell covered and filled with darkness. In most cases, these puppets were enough for the purposes of the dark presence. But for anything more elaborate, as with the writer, it was different. It needed his mind. And so rather than taking him over completely, it merely touched him.
Hmm. Anything else around? Yeah, I don't see anything yellow. I was about to say, did this take over a tree? If so, then there would be a problem having to deal with.
There was no way the flashbang grenades were standard power company equipment.
Hmm. Nothing else around. Let's keep going. Ah, what? Ow. I was getting sniped over here. That was just the dark presence here. Flash. I still hear more. Ow. I'm gonna flashbang you people. That's it. You know what? Mm. Wait. Dang it. Jock. Okay. Rick and Barry
I
in the
slid
cell.
through the bars of the jail cell. Barry stood behind me, swaying on his feet, looking as ill as I felt. Agent Nightingale stood on the other side of the bars with Sheriff Breaker. Nightingale had a stack of manuscript pages in his hand. He seemed unhinged as he gloated. Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent.
I guess that explains why he's after us. Who's Raymond Chandler? I do not read books. The Raymond Chan. Let's see. Now, but this specifically say we were going to murder Allen. I mean, murder Nightingale, and not the darkness is gonna murder Nightingale. I mean, then again, how do these people know if this manuscript is actually real anyway? For all we know, it could just be the ramblings of a madman. No, no. The mind behind me. Ah, Okay. Not going to question that. Cool. More flashbangs. Okay. He's at the checkpoint right here. Oh, what am ammo? Still no need for the battery. This
I had no
thing has.
real plan. I was going to give the kidnapper all the manuscript pages I had for Alice. If that wasn't enough, I'd hold him at gunpoint and make him talk.
Ooh, pump action shotgun. That's much better. Seriously, how are you still alive? Okay, so Nightingale was afterwards because of the manuscript, and Mott, who saw us on the boat, is after us because of the same thing as well. So how did these people even know these manuscripts are even a thing? Or even telling the truth? I mean, besides Alan, who's literally living through this right now, he thought it was special. Ah, the light. Okay, that has to be something big.
The dark presence was moving ahead of me in the same direction I was going. A cold feeling settled itself in the pit of my stomach. Was it going for Alice?
The graveyard shift across keys.
God damn it. Them special mini bosses. Oh my god, I'm going to. Asshole. Ooh, dodge that now. Dodge that. Well, that guy was actively annoying. Okay, that's dumb. That was dumb. That was actually pretty dumb. That I just touched that through the door. It's clear the doctors had to be going after Addis. I mean, it did.
The place was dead, a ghost town. Had been for decades, maybe a century.
I mean, at this point we know the old woman's the darkness. The fact is, she keeps popping up whenever the darkness is around. No. Wake and
Things were
Cassie.
never as simple in real life as in fiction. I had lost count of the times I had wished there'd be a clear reason for my writer's block. Something to fight, something to lash out on. There wasn't. I was filled with doubt. I was nothing like the hero in my books. Alex Casey had gone through his life with single-minded determination, never wavering from his goal. Even now, I was angry at myself, angry at Alice, angry at Barry. I was fumbling and I had no plan.
Okay, so me is seeing this one. That can't get that one. Okay, so if we keep going, we near the end of the chapter now. Coffee. Ah, that'll feel my addiction more. Okay, some of these aren't actually able to go into. Great Peak Gorge. Originally founded in 1928, the Great Peak Gorge mining town was one of the permanent settlements in Bright Falls Mining Company. Built for its workers, the nearby gravestone is a testament to the dangers the miners face on a daily basis. Most of the men who lost their lives over the years were buried there. A grim reminder to be careful for those who remain. Wimpy Gorge was abandoned almost overnight when the Brightfall Mining Company closed its door in 1970. Huh. Okay, so we still know near the end of the chapter when I said at the beginning. There's still several more things there left. Oh, I was already in here. This was coffee. Oh, flashbang. Ooh, you survived. Oh, and I can go pick up those batteries. Jeez, Adam, you really figured that your stamina would have increased during this time, the amount of running you're doing. Knock it over. Oh yeah, this is safe. How was I supposed to dodge that? Like, how was I supposed to actually dodge that? Oh yeah, that seems fair. That seems real fair. I guess it wanted me to use the trees. Yep, that player was actually a waste. Could have run in here. Nice place. He looks like someone was living in here.
Anything outside of riding is a struggle. I feel ill. I managed to make my way downstairs. There's a shoebox filled with books and papers by Thomas Zane. It's very hard to focus, but I managed to read some of it. He's a poet, and a good one. He writes of muses and creators summoning fabulous things from a magic lake, using his powers to shape the world of a realm of gods and dreams and demons, dark things that wait for a chance to slip through, wearing the flesh of men as disguise. Zane writes about himself, his girlfriend being taken over by a dark presence, about growing scared of the lake. Zane believes it's a mirror to the gaping void of darkness above, where some Lovecraftian presence lurks. I crawl back upstairs. I'll borrow these things for my story. They ring true. They fit.
And Adam knows he's being watched. Nah, shotgun's still fine. Wall Street, see nothing down there. What is the dog is even knocking over trees? They're like an empty, shadowy entity should be able to just pass through things. Or does it actually have some form of.
The kidnapper had sent me a text. The message was full of spelling errors and insults. It was telling me to hurry up.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you fighting a dark entity after you? No, no, I don't think you are. That was a nice little refill. Oh, some people. What if he actually moved the thing to try to
Birds.
escape? Ooh, that works. Oh, what? Really?
Birds.
Falling bridges in a game like this is gonna be annoying.
Birds.
Oh. Ugh. Ooh, it's a silver mine. There's any silver left. I mean, I'm sure there is. This mine was abandoned because of an accident. Tunnel to Cauldron Lake. Hmm.
Without warning, the headache stabbed at my brain.
Is this the right way to go? I'm going.
Alice?
Figured as much. I missed out on some stuff. A manuscript. Okay, that's the right way to go. That's a drop of no return, meaning this tunnel must lead to something important. Now, I wonder if he's writing this in the future. If this is like a whole part of a story of the light is actually guiding us.
I'm losing it. I gotta get out of here.
Yeah,
The hunters were
Hunter
big,
taken.
thick-set men, confident and at home in the woods. They were feeling good, running on beer, ghost stories, and camaraderie late into the night. It did them no good, as they were taken by the dark presence, sucked deep into a darkness far worse than any ghost story they ever told or heard.
Okay, then that's about to start in a minute. So let me just play that now. Take a small little stretch here. Mason, you've been good, Mason. Mason misses mom. Yeah, okay, so that's Nee, 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 nee. Okay, 10 seconds left, so let's let's continue back. So when the lights went out at some point, did she actually fall or was she pushed? Or does the kidnapper even have her?
Kurt
Nanga
behind
in
the
the
closed doors and
Majestic.
curtains of his grimy room at the Majestic, the local motel. Nightingale could feel the locals' eyes on him, the unrelenting pressure of their judgment. He forced it out of his mind. For all he knew, they could all be under Wake's spell already. You do what you have to do to get the job done. He took comfort from the bottle in his hand. Please, he thought, just let me get through this.
Huh, interesting. Okay, Really wanted me to have the rifle this game. Oh my god, what? One sec. I'll be right back. Okay. Let's get going. Yeah, miss. Okay, there's two paths here. Nope. I'm saying thanks.
I'd have to make my way up this mine shaft in order to go on. Maybe the machinery could help me with that.
Okay, this doesn't seem that bad. And last time. Be good. Oh, wait. Did that wrong. Let's lower it slightly here. Yep. Yep. Oh, 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 oh. Okay, that jump was really bad. Okay, now I put it all the way to the top. Okay, now I kind of hope I find another hunting rifle. I'm gonna have this shotgun. It does nothing for me. Ooh, that's some trace of silver there. What kind of kick was that? Aha, I knew it. Tor hit Nuss
Lightning flashed behind
Sinclair.
the windows of Cauldron Lake Lodge. Tor Anderson laughed and held the steel hammer above his head. Nurse Sinclair was trying to calm him down without success. Tor grinned madly and shouted, "My hammer's up. Here's a friendly poke from Molnir, wench." He brought the hammer down with all his might on Sinclair's head. "We're on a comeback tour, baby."
Can't tell if Anderson gets taken over by darkness or his dementia has finally kicked in. Either way, you kind of do feel bad for them us. See, 2 pages there. 3 pages left. So we're near the end. I should recover that. I'm playing so many different games, I don't remember which one's the fucking run button. You know what? Great. Nearly died to a bunch of goddamn Nazis. I mean, not Nazis, bards.
Oh, great. Another cable car. Just great.
Boy, these are always fun. Bards are under the possession of the darkness. I had to deal with them. Aha! You like that flare, did you? Damn bards. Even if you do kill them, they're just gonna come back anyway. No, whoa, whoa! Ah, luckily I stuck to that. Okay, that was actually pretty bad. He hid behind a block and... Oh my god, that almost killed me.
Shit.
He did not want me going anywhere near this guy. Yee. The darkness wanted the manuscripts. Or did it not want me to claim them? Well, I lose. Ah, safe. Okay, yeah, I clearly did not choose Cauldron Lake. Cauldron Lake, the eighth deepest lake in the world. Cauldron Lake is a Cal- Cauldrian lake formed in a volcanic crater. The volcanic itself could be considered to be active, but it has not erupted since the volcanic erupted in since the volcanic earthquakes in 1970. And even then, the underground activity was comparably mild. Despite some property damage, there was no casualties. Cauldron Lake is one of the most beautiful spots in Bright Fall area, as well as a central figure in many local folktales. It's a popular recreational area for the area's residents. Okay, there's clearly some stuff with Cauldron Lake here. In fact, it seems like two vitals, maybe similar to me, to Alan and Claire here, disappeared, and their friend went insane with the darkness. We're gonna fall. This bridge is gonna snap. Get off this. You're gonna get shotgun the moment I see you over there. Where is that cow? Cow at? Yep. Now I wish I picked up that hunting rifle. God, I hope I see another one soon. Because this shotgun is losing its effectiveness. Mott at
Ronald
Cotton
checked
Lake.
all of Stucky's rental cabins. There had been no sign of the wakes. It was dark when he'd found their car parked at the end of the road by Cauldron Lake. It made no sense. They must have taken a wrong turn, but there was no sign of them, and the car had been there for hours already. Frustrated, Mott stood on the rotten ruin of the footbridge that had once led to Diver's Isle before it sank beneath the waves years ago. The boss wouldn't be happy.
Okay, so clearly someone's after us, but who? And what's so special about this manuscript? And by that whole sensation, it seems like we literally did disappear from reality for like a week. The real fact is that we went to Golden Lake and he following us never found us at the never found the house we were staying at. C W and T. I miss you, Tom. Tom. Talk to me on TV. Tom. Tom. I miss you, Tom. What did you write this? Tom, 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 Tom. I cussed you, Thomas Zane. Okay, so it wasn't actually Zane who's right. Okay, so we may have gotten a bit of a hint as to who's writing this. Okay, God, shotgun shells. Well, hunting rifles I can't use. Well, that was a lot of enemies. Look, a jumpable gap. I know there's coffee back here. Hmm. Nothing else.
I could see Cauldron Lake. I thought I could make out the spot where the island and the cabin had been. There was a light near it. It had to be a boat.
So he went out to the middle of
I
the
was
Cauldron
close
Lake.
now. I had to get there fast. I dreaded what I would find.
Wake wakes up in
I
the
tried to
lodge.
hold on to Alice, but her form melted away. I was losing control. Dr. Hartman stood in her place. I wanted to hit him, but my arms were jelly. He smiled. It was a reassuring smile, and I hated him for it. I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period. Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now.
So he is insane. And this is all just.
Hey, I'm here! I'm coming!
No! Get away! Sorry. Please, lady. The boss didn't know who he was messing with. I didn't know. I swear, I didn't know. We don't have...
Well, I should have waited a bit longer. And into the lake we go. Again. Wait, someone was on the lake? End of episode 3. Hmm.
What a wretched life. I was born on the day that my poor
Okay.
mama died. I was cut from a bed. Previously on Alan Wake, I'm hunted by the law.
Sheriff, Wake's running. I'm giving chase.
Are you seriously telling me that writer just took out my deputies?
A thriller I supposedly wrote is coming true. The genre of the story seems to be shifting. It's turning into a horror story. I was told that Alice had been kidnapped, but that was a lie.
We don't have his wife. We don't know where she is.
Her purported kidnapper was eaten up by the dark presence before it attacked me.
Alan, shh, baby. It was just a nightmare.
Alice.
There you go, Alan.
Hartman. I fell.
I had to give you a sedative. Don't fight it. You went through another rough period.
What?
Right now, it's very important that you stay calm. We don't want you to have another episode. You're a patient at my clinic. Have been for a while now. The shock of your wife's death triggered a mental illness.
No, you're lying.
You're suffering from various symptoms of undifferentiated schizophrenia.
Bastard.
It's okay, Alan. Just let go.
I felt groggy. Whatever Hartman had bumped in me was making me numb. I felt like this was happening to someone else. Someone I was watching on television. I couldn't think. Couldn't focus.
Okay, so I missed one page. Besides the 3, I missed one page in the entire episode.
There were only empty sheets of paper here. No manuscript pages. The door was locked. I was a prisoner here.
And he took all my stuff too. Now I gotta go find that.
Good evening, Alan. Are we feeling better now? Feeling calm?
Yeah, I see you brought your pet gorilla with you. So sure, I'm calm. I get the message, loud and clear.
Why, right. That's the spirit. You're being very brave, Alan. I understand you're confused. I would be more concerned if you weren't suspicious of me. I don't blame you for it.
Big of you.
Now, why don't you come with me? We'll reacquaint you with my clinic and go over everything you might have forgotten. Little walk and some fresh
If
air? Yes, it will do you good.
so, has he been unconscious for weeks now, or was he just making stuff up and kidnapped us? Because we still have that bump where we got from a few chapters ago.
This corridor is for patients. Most of them aren't here right now. Jack took them out for a fishing trip, except for the ones who are particularly vulnerable, of course. I encourage creativity as a part of the recovery process here at Cauldron Lake Lodge. I specialize in treating artists.
Night Spring. That DVD player? Huh.
I bet you do.
Splendid, Alan. I honestly believe we can get this thing under control if we work together. This way, Alan. Now, Alan, from past experience with you, I know I need to get right into the heart of the matter as quickly as I can after an episode. So I'm just going to say this. Alice is dead.
No.
You're in a very vulnerable state until you understand and accept this. Alice drowned, and you couldn't face that. You're suffering from hallucinations, paranoid delusions, unusual thinking, an obsession about light and darkness, a feeling that everything revolves around you, your thoughts and dreams. Your mind has constructed an elaborate fantasy scenario in which your writings are affecting reality. She has been kidnapped, and supernatural forces of darkness are trying to stop you. We go this way, Alan.
I wasn't ready for another shot, so I went along with it. He had to be lying. But under the influence of the drug he had given me, I had to fight not to believe his words.
It's all in your
Not
head.
even lying.
You've been making it up. Apart from the tragic accident with your wife, no one has been killed. Your delusions are just a manifestation of your subconscious mind.
Oh, what about
trying to
Nightingale?
protect you from the too painful truth. Unless we fight the fantasy, it will return. I know the instinct is to resist me, but think about it. Doesn't this make far more sense than the insane supernatural conspiracy you have concocted in your mind? You're a skeptic by nature, Alan. We both know this. Everything can be explained logically.
How about I get to punch him again? Oh, it's 1912. Beyond the shadow you settled for, there was miraculous illumination. TZ, in the memory of a dear friend and poet.
I never get tired of this view. Very inspiring, isn't it?
Cauldron Lake spread below us. I could see Mirror Peak on the other side of the lake. I thought I could make out the spot where Diver's Isle had been when I arrived with Alice. Now there was nothing but waves.
It seems there's a storm coming. Funny, I don't recall there being a mention of that in the weather forecast. Well, no matter. This way. Follow me. Alan,
Wait, does
what I'm
darkness
telling
only
you is
appear
good
when we're
news.
awake?
Right now we're in control. Every time you have a relapse, it gets more and more difficult to resurface from the dark depths of your imagination. Not surprising, considering your profession. Imagination is what you
We
work with. After After all your nightmares, this should come as an immense relief to you. If it doesn't, why is that? Because I'm lying? Or because you don't want to admit that you're not well? It's very natural for you to think of me as your enemy. It's part of the
I
illness.
let him talk.
After all,
Hartman
I'm the
obviously
one
loved
trying
his
to
own
bring you
voice.
out of the
His
world
words
you've
echoed
constructed
madly
for
inside
yourself.
my head.
But
I
can't
dug my
do
nails
it
into
by
the palms of
myself.
my hands to stay
You need
focused.
to work with me.
Oh,
Once
good.
you
So I should
accept
be
that,
interrupting
we
him
can
because
begin our
he's
journey
just
much
keep
more
talking.
rapidly. Come along. Let's go inside. Here's the entrance to the office wing. That's for staff only. You were impressed by my trophies when you first arrived here. I do love to hunt. The great outdoors, man versus nature. It's wonderful stuff.
Yeah, this guy's clearly lost it. It seems more fun to be with
Yeah,
than
that's
him.
right. I got you.
Emerson.
Got you good. I'm a real bad dream, mister. You should be afraid of me. Don't want to run into me in the night, that's for sure.
Please.
Getting someone's
Emerson.
coffee.
Mr. Wake is confused enough as it is.
Yeah, you'd like me to go away so you won't be scared. But you can't just decide what kind of dream you have or when you have it.
Emerson.
Okay, okay. Sorry. Boo. Elbow strike. Ooh, yeah.
Now,
I hear another
you
one.
might have noticed the typewriter in your room. You've been writing as a part of the therapy. As soon as you feel up to it, you should continue.
Welcome to Project Lake Lodge. We're here to give you the specialized help you need. However, please observe the following. Please ask friends and family to schedule visits beforehand to ensure that you don't interfere with, with your therapy and or periods of creativity. Also, please respect your fellow patients' needs for privacy and personal space, especially when they're engaged by their creative process. Be patient. Typically, our patients have long term creative problems and they won't be solved overnight. Give yourself permission to take the time you need. Bear in mind that you voluntarily receive treatment that have been specifically tailored for you. Engagement therapy, trademark. And its system method, the flow, trademark. Work best works best when you are actively engaged in shaping them. If you have any concerns, please do not be hesitate to voice them.
My rheumatism's killing me. There's a storm coming. Oh, what a storm.
I hope it wipes this place off the face of the earth.
And these two are the Anderson
Yeah, that's a
brothers.
board game?
Odin and Tor. They had how should I put this? A heavy metal band in the 70s and 80s called Old Gods of Asgard. They even adopted new first names to complete the image of Viking gods. After the band broke up, they lived on a farm nearby. They are, well, in advanced stages of dementia. They're well cared for, TLC and all that. There's nothing more that can be done. I'm afraid that the rock and roll lifestyle has left its mark.
Okay, so there's a good chance he either finds an actual hammer and strikes the us, or he uses that hammer and is just his dementia.
We'll continue this soon. Meanwhile, when you feel up to it, return to your room and try to write. It really is for the best. Don't you think?
Why did you want us to write?
I'd like to bash his head in with a hammer.
Oh, he'd love to fish out our secrets, but he has no clue. He's not crazy enough. Not crazy like us, Sonny. Yeah! Being crazy's a requirement, Sonny. Who else could understand the world when it's like this? It takes crazy to know crazy.
That's the sanest thing I've heard in a while.
Zane! You're all right, Tom.
Anderson form. Valhalla!
We wrote it all down lest we'd forget. A crash course. All you need to know to get your head right. You need to find the message.
Here, Sonny, here's something for you. Gave me a rash, but I kept it safe from these bastards.
Is that another piece of the manuscript?
My head was clearing up, or according to Hartman, I was sinking back into the fantasy. I was convinced he was lying to me about everything. Crazy or not, the Andersons made more sense.
It was.
Zane could feel the poems, taking form, shaping things. As he experimented, he imagined he could almost feel the power surging through the keys of the typewriter. It exhilarated him. But there was fear, too. If not for his young assistant Emil, he would have given it up. But Emil convinced him otherwise. He, too, had a way with words.
Got any booze on you?
Yeah, no. Sorry,
we have
guys.
a stash of the special stuff at the farm. Our own formula. Local ingredients. Medicine clears your head right up. Makes you remember like moonbeams on the brain.
Everything they made has been getting high. I mean, they're Varkos, so I'm sure they've clearly been experimenting.
Yeah, good thing he's not overreacting or anything.
Well, he's the boss.
I may need a hand here later on, Birch. The storm's bound to make you-know-who jumpy. You know how they get.
Gotcha. The doc's got me looking after Wake here, but holler if they get too rowdy.
I'll do that, Birch.
The doors were locked.
Why don't you
Hartman and the
Dr.
nurses would
Hartman
have
and
keys,
give the writing a
but there
shot,
was no
huh?
way to get my
Typewriter's
hands on
in your
them.
room. You can get to your room by those stairs, Wake.
Something's wrong. I'm not myself. It's hard to think that there's a shadow inside my head. I can only focus on writing. Everything else is a blur. I'm trapped in this cabin. Have been for days, but it's always dark outside. My editor is real. I saw her again. She's not human. It's not human. A dark presence is wearing the old woman's face. She was covered in clinging shadows. There's a hole in her chest where her heart should be. I think I've made a horrible mistake. I don't think I'm any closer to saving Alice. It's been lying to me, using me to get the story it wants, and the story will come true.
Hey, a QR code. Let's not scan that.
Hartman had mentioned that the power had been acting up. Maybe that was the reason for the generator and the work light on the balcony. The generator hadn't been activated, and there was no key. The white glare of the blank page in front of me hurt my eyes. My hands began to shake uncontrollably.
Everybody calm down. Put that down. Birch, I need help.
Hey, Wake, you stay here. I'm gonna go see what's up. You just keep doing what you're doing. Be cool, okay?
I didn't know what the chaos was all about, but it could be my only chance of getting out of here.
Oh, yeah, here it comes.
I don't know.
Here's a friendly poke from Mjolnir, wench.
Oh, afraid of the crazy brothers, are ya? Not so weak now, are we? Well, things are unraveling fast, aren't they?
Sinclair looked bad. That wasn't a love tap. The crazy old fart hit her hard. If she was one of Hartman's goons, she had it coming. I could get the key to the office wing from Sinclair. I had to get to Hartman's office. He had taken all my manuscript pages. That's where he'd been keeping them.
Okay, so he did, in fact, hit her with an Atra hammer.
Hartman kept talking, giving Barry the grand tour, clearly proud of the place. He went on and on about his hunting trophies, and Barry was impressed. But he was here on business. He raised his voice, cut through the monologue. Hey, Hartman, where's Al? Hartman stopped in mid-sentence, annoyed at the interruption. He nodded at the hulking orderly standing nearby. The man smiled and clapped a practiced hand on Barry's shoulder.
Yeah, he's keeping us here for a reason.
Maybe you could come out and beat our wrinkled, dope, diapered asses first, since you're so tough.
We were on the road, man. You think we haven't seen punks like you before? Mortal name.
Yeah, that reggaeton is on. Coffee
You better
on the other side.
my wrath will break you.
You defeat the addiction.
He's
Need
probably
more coffee.
Birch. He's got a great sense of humor. Just ask Sinclair. Children of the Elder God.
Where did the orderly go?
The markings on the tape said they were recordings Hartman had made at the sessions with his patients. I saw Alice's name on one of them. For a moment, I couldn't breathe right.
Now, Mrs. Wake, can you tell me about Alan's problems?
He's more and more out of control all the time. The parties, he's so angry all the time. He's getting violent.
Do you mean with you?
No, not with me. No, never. Sometimes I almost wish Alan would take a swing at me, because at least that'd lead to a conversation he couldn't just march out of. But no. Alan doesn't really sleep. And the work, well, he's not writing at all. He sits there for hours and just gets more and more frustrated. And I can't talk to him.
Yes. Tell me, Mrs. Wake, what would you say to him if he'd listen?
I don't know. I want to say, I look at you, and it's not you. Just some stranger who resembles you. Looking out from behind your eyes. And I don't like that guy much. And now it's all gonna go to hell.
But you don't ever say this.
No. No. I've tried, but he's not listening. He's too deep in his own problems. Always going on about something else. I'm so afraid I'm gonna lose him. And we're not even talking anymore. He doesn't let me in anymore. He just keeps me in the dark. I'm so alone here, even when he's home. Please help me, Doctor, because I'm at my wit's end.
Well, if you can just get him here, I'll absolutely do my very best.
Yeah, but Doctor, you need to be careful with him. He's not just going to listen to you and cooperate. He's the most stubborn man I've ever met.
Well, I'll be sure to bear that in mind.
Hearing her voice, what she was saying made me happy and sick and guilty all at once. Worst of all, I recognized the words. The phone call from her. It had been a cut-up of this. Just a recording.
Interesting.
Hartman
Not
wasn't
fair.
happy. Mott could see it in his eyes. He quickly lowered his own. He had made a mess of it, and he knew it. The shame of failure was hard to bear. He hadn't expected Wake to say he needed more time, and he blurted out 2 days, less than Wake had asked for to show him who was in charge. But that wasn't part of Hartman's plan.
Let me out of here! Hartman, do you hear me? Or I'm gonna do your crazy quack ass to shreds! Seriously! Do you have any idea how much
Barry?
trouble
Ow! About time!
Barry, man, am I glad to see you. We need to get to Hartman's office.
It's right next door.
You okay?
Yeah. I mean, no! The cops found me at Rose's trailer, but they didn't hassle me too much. I'm obviously a victim in this, and I demanded to be treated as such. Or else I'd sue their asses. Speaking of asses, that Fed gave me a real hard time, but I had no clue where you were. That guy's crazy, Al. But he let me go, and then I get a call from Hartman, that son of a bitch, who tells me you're here, and I should come pick you up, but when I got here, 2 goons clobbered me and stuck me in there.
What's with the cutout?
I stole it from the diner to piss off Rose after what she did to us? That'll teach her.
Yeah, that's a harsh punishment. Come on, pal, we gotta get going.
I mean, fair, but she was also under control, so I don't know how fair that seems.
These were all the pages I had on me. And more.
At least he kept our pistol with us.
Alan, please. You're sliding back into the...
Tell me one more lie and I'll shoot you in the face.
Ah, well, it was worth a shot. Really, Wake, come on. Let's work together on this. You have no idea...
Hartman, shut up! Barry, get out of here. I'll catch up with you. Get a car.
Oh, Al, let's just...
Go!
Wake, listen to me. This is a mistake. Don't you see? Together we can create something absolutely wonderful. With your ability and mine.
Yeah, we can enjoy the darkness, buddy. So he literally did kidnap us and try to keep us here to work on his stupid manuscript. And... Ooh. Oh, the darkness is slowly creeping at us. Wonderful. Ow.
I needed light to get the possessed bookshelves out of my way.
Jeez, wait, this one's small. Let's wait until this melts everything away. Damn it. Ow. Flashlight or something. How did Hartman put my flashlight at? Oh, there's two.
Hartman
We got two
followed
more
the
here.
fall of Alan Wake with his binoculars. When the rider hit the water, he ordered Jack to take the boat to him. The spot was easy to see in the dark, even with all the extra lights in the boat. The flare floated and kept burning even in the water. Jack turned the radio louder as the engine sputtered. The music was rough and clanking, something the Anderson brothers would no doubt have enjoyed. But Hartman chose to ignore it. Wake was finally within his reach. Hartman knew he was no creator. He had no ambitions on that front, and he certainly didn't want to end up like every artist he had worked with here, damaged in ways that were hard to describe, or worse. It was enough for Hartman to maintain creative control and provide direction, to be a producer. That was what most of these people were in need of anyway. Of course, suitable subjects were few and far in between.
Oh, so he basically started this entire thing just to steal their work, pretty much. What a wonderful guy. Go, 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 go. Okay, so I need it over here. Haha, thanks for that, idiot.
I'm here. I found the car, but the gate's locked. You're gonna have to go through the hedge maze over there.
Barry, I don't have a light.
Take this, Al.
Ah, thanks for that.
God! Look at the house,
I guess we can just delete one. Yeah, give me a second to solve this. Don't trust email? What the heck is that? Aha!
I stared at the Viking paraphernalia that littered the area, surrounding an unlikely centerpiece. A full-size stage complete with an impressive sound system with all the trimmings, including a dragon. It took a special kind of crazy to build something like this in a remote field. When the sky split open with a deafening boom and the music started blasting, it felt strangely appropriate.
Okay, that's 2 hours. I'm gonna take a small break. Probably not unpause. So I will be right back, folks. So see you then. we go. Dang it, that was a race. Okay, back here we go. Just gotta make sure there wasn't anything behind me. Like bullets. Or another piece of paper. Ooh, is Hartman actually under control? No, it's just his troll of a guy. Come on, buds. There's stuff in here. Okay. Something bigger for you. I'm not wasting that flare on just one guy, too. Yep, that's at least to death. I mean, I'm surprised I didn't actually die fighting those birds, but I focused only on Hotman's giant guy. Ah, perfect.
Mott knew that Wake was smarter than him. Wake had more money, a beautiful wife, everything. And Hartman said Wake was important. That made him better than Mott. But Mott was calling the shots now. He'd expected Wake to whimper and grovel, but instead, he seemed willing to fight. Mott knew he'd gotten under Wake's skin. If only Mott actually had his wife. The thought made him shiver.
So he was literally doing this out of jealousy. Well, Now he's dead. Yep, I hope that entire thing was worth it. Ow. Hey, Mariah. Oh, wonderful. One-way door. Should have used the shotgun. Okay, but I'm still fine. But I don't have enough pistol ammo for anything else that comes by. Ooh, Leo. That. Yeah, of course. It's nice I don't have to waste batteries on on certain things. Only on certain big bosses.
For the moment, Barry was just glad he had survived the fall. He had been separated from Al, and there was no easy way to climb back up. He told himself he'd be okay in the gloomy forest at night. He would just have to wait for a while for Al to find his way down. Barry turned when he heard the heavy footsteps and saw the movement. The man-shaped shadow lunged at him from the bushes, an axe held high. Barry screamed and threw up his hand. The world exploded.
So, does Barry explode? Or is this being attacked and that small instance of being attacked just means his head got split open? Yeah, I hope it's not the second one and Barry as he took some of them out with them. There we go. Ah, would have been safe just a few more seconds. More coffee. More ammo. I'm missing one from Max. This is a short chapter.
Hartman watched as Wake's features slackened. The man was bullheaded, no doubt. Even lying on the bed, he'd almost broken Hartman's nose the second time. But with a little time, he could break Wake down, give him proper direction. Wake was easily the most promising subject he had had. Well, since Tom, really. Sleep well, Alan, Hartman whispered with a smile. Let me take care of you. He sniffed hard to clear his throbbing nose, swallowed blood, and barely tasted it.
Yeah, it's a good thing we gave him to the darkness. That means when we see him again, I get to shoot him. And it's justified. Because it's defense. Self-defense. Huh, thought they'd be attacking Barry over here.
Let's get out of here. Can you open this gate?
Maybe.
Barry.
Well, I slammed it shut when the nasty showed up, and the key fits kind of loose in the lock, so, Barry! I'll find it. Don't worry about it.
hell? Wait.
I found it! I found it! Ah, no, wait, that's a twig.
Perry.
Ah!
I thought I could dodge them. Run away from them, I mean. Am I also going to be attacked by bugs as well?
Hurry up, Barry! I'm on it! I'm on it! Ah! I'll be here! Just hang on, Al!
Really?
I found it! I found it! Ah, no, wait, that's a twig. Here it is! Al, I found it!
Oh. They're not real. It's not.
Al, please tell me we're headed for the nearest "You're now leaving Bright Falls. Come back soon" sign.
We're going to the Anderson farm.
I knew you were gonna say something like that. You know what? You owe me big time for this. When this is through, if we make it, I don't care what anybody says, I'm done with darkness. You're gonna buy me a tanning bed as a gift, and I'm gonna live in it.
Fair enough. Let's hope Yeti survives.
I'm crazy, but that's fine, Barry.
Oh, you got that right, Al. You're barking mad. You are by far the
But
craziest.
maybe that's inevitable when you deal with crazy stuff like this. It helps. This is happening, Barry. Alice, they never had Alice. She's trapped in the darkness at the bottom of the lake, but she's not dead.
Al, how can you know that?
I know, Barry. I can...
Al,
No, listen. I can bring her back. I can find her. There's something special about this place. The lake, it does something to the works of art created here. It makes them come true. But there's a catch. The dark presence, whatever that thing is, twists it to its own ends. That's why all of this is happening. It's using my manuscript to take over everything.
Al, I believe you.
It happened to Thomas Zane before, it happened to the Andersons.
I believe you. Crazy or not, you're not delusional. Weird shit's going down. That's a fact. I'm on board, man. I'm with you.
The Andersons knew about it, but they were too far gone to tell me with all the drugs they were on. But they wrote it down. There's a message somewhere at their farm, Barry. We just need to find it. Look out!
See, look out. He's driving.
Al! God damn it, Al, talk to me!
Yeah, we know they never got separated. And we know he's going to get attacked at this point.
I
God damn
lost
it.
my gun in the crash. Barry was nowhere to be seen.
Barry! Barry! Oh, man, you're okay! Jeez, it's good to hear your voice! I was trying to get out of the car, but the ground gave way. Man, what a drop! Don't worry, your cutout is fine. Forget that!
Oh.
Are you okay? I hit some bushes, didn't get a scratch. There's no way you can climb down, though. It's like a sheer wall. Ah! Al! There's something moving down here! Barry, it's a taken! Use a flare, Barry! Yeah! Barry, are you alright?
So he does make it.
I'm good, Al! I'm great! Guess you never messed with city before, huh? You're gonna have to find your way around to the farm now. I'll be waiting.
Oh, good. So
Barry, just wait.
I'll be right back. That's a pizza. All right, I am back.
For me, okay?
Ow! I'm not staying here. It's suicide. I'm going to the farm. I'm gonna go ahead and secure the area. You can catch up. Don't worry about it. I'm on the case.
Now he's Rambo. This would turn into a disaster if I didn't catch up with Barry.
Why was the doctor just pushing stuff down? Oh. Oh no. Ow. Safety. Nope. If there's anything over there, not my issue. God dang it. This was actually the page.
When he stopped the car at the Anderson farm, Walter felt relieved. Oblivion was close at hand. The brothers wouldn't miss a jar of moonshine or two in the booby hatch. But then he saw the man on the porch, and he knew who it was. Driving for his life and knowing it was useless, he didn't realize he was crying until he couldn't see the road for the tears.
Booby hatch? I got hit. Ow. God, the one time that I wish Adam actually has more stamina than this. Oh god.
Shadows crawled over the gate. I needed a light to destroy them to get through. Agent Nightingale stared at the passed-out rider. The man was sleeping off one hell of a night. Nightingale felt a stab of envy at Wake's oblivion, but he had a job to do. He put the gun to Wake's head and almost became a murderer. His hand shook and his throat felt tight and dry. Biting his teeth, he tried again to pull the trigger. He lost the nerve. Wake stirred. Nightingale would have to settle for an arrest.
Okay, so either something is keeping him from actually killing us, like his conscience, or the darkness is actually preventing him from killing us. Ow. Okay.
I could sense the movement in the woods ahead. Facing the enemy
Light.
without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no choice.
And no batteries, of course. I literally had to start this with them trying to kill me and no way to actually stop them. They really want me to do that, or just to run, because there's no way I can actually do that without some form of light keeping them at bay.
I could sense the movement in the woods ahead. Facing the enemy without a weapon was dangerous, but I had no
That's the wrong
choice.
button. Gee, thanks. Like I don't know that already. Oh no, I think that may have been if you want to risk it. You have to turn that light on. Yeah. Okay. God, we need to find some flares or something.
A car was driving away from the farm, headed in the same general direction as I was. For all I knew, it was Barry, caught in the consequences of leaping before looking.
Oh, let's hope it is Barry. A camp. Oh my god, heavy duty. Yeah. I'm less likely to actually need to change the flashlight out.
The car was heading for the cabin up ahead. It wasn't far. If it was Barry, I would see the damage soon.
Still no weapon.
I'm
Oh,
trying
hey,
to
dog.
deliver each page to the right time and place. I'm trying to show you how the story goes.
Oh,
I'd
so
seen
he's the
glimpses of the light
one.
before. I had seen it in my dream. It was a strange spaceman or a diver in a bulky suit. He was the one who'd been placing the pages on my path. The dark presence followed the choreography laid out to it in the manuscript, growing stronger and stronger, moving like a storm from one scene of destruction to the next. But it was still bound to follow the story and chained to the dark place it came from. When the story reached the end it longed for, it would finally be free.
So we need to actually write the final episode. God damn it! I thought there was another page. Fuck. What? Get a flare. I knew I should remember that. If those multiple lights, it had to be fake. Damn it, I don't have time for that. Okay.
Someone had left a gun behind. Now I had a fighting chance of reaching the farm.
Taken or filled with darkness.
The storm raged on as the Anderson brothers walked unsteadily away from the clinic with the other patients in tow, knowing that this time they wouldn't return. The darkness around them seethed with horrors, but Tor and Odin were unafraid. Their eyes glinted with guile. They knew every secret path, and there was blood on their hands. They had fought these shades before.
So how? So they beaten the darkness before and lived. Damn it! Oh my god! Dang it! I know I can go back here at that light, but I'd rather not. maybe should have. Because I can't do jack. Hmm. Ooh, no, you don't. Ha! Ah, made it.
I could see the car, but there was no sight of the driver.
Hello? Anybody here? Barry! No! Danny, you're not! Please! What are you? No! Don't! I'm sorry!
You know, I think these may have been the hunter we read about.
I know you. You were in jail the other day.
I went to the farm again for the moonshine, you know? It makes you see. They're not gonna miss it. They're in the loony bin. But my buddy, Danny, I lost him. Something's gone wrong with him. It's not him. Like a real bad follow-up to a real good movie. The best friend's suddenly the bad guy. Who wrote this crap anyway?
Kinda felt like there was a bit of a jab at the vitals here.
I've run through every possible course in my head. If I continue like the Dark Presence wants me to, the story I'm writing won't save Alice. It's a horror story, and it's going to kill her, and me, and everybody in this town. No one will survive. Darkness will consume everything. This is what it's wanted all along. It will be free, unstoppable. It used Alice to get to me, dangled her in front of me to keep me going. It was never going to release her. I'm going to change this. I'll escape. I've written myself into the story. I'm now the protagonist. This feels like a terrible risk, but it's the only way to save Alice. I'll be bound by the events of the story just as much as anyone else who's been woven into it. The story must stay true for this to work. There have to be victims along the way, near escapes, cliffhangers. In a horror story, it can't be certain that the hero will succeed or even survive. He almost has to die. I'll write my own escape into the story next. I need help. Zane's going to be the one who will help me. I'll make it happen.
Oh. So that's why Zane's coming about. So we're not actually Aden. We're just one piece of Aden, pretty much. We're the story version of Aden. Like he's still writing this as he goes on. Sorry, Danny.
Let me guess. Danny, huh? The front door was locked.
Well, now we know
Was
who
still a
wrote
good
this.
distance away. I'd need a car to get there fast. For a moment, Hartman considered strangling the idiot. Mott was mean-spirited, but easily manipulated, an emotional infant who lived for his approval. Wake, by contrast, was a far more difficult subject. Mott had given him too much leash. In 2 days, who knew what could happen? Hartman would have to find a way to rein him in, and quickly.
Aha! Yeah, these were the hunters. Yep, I guess we now know who wrote this part.
If Barry wasn't up here, he was probably in trouble down at the farm. For a moment, I felt bad for doubting him. After all, I'd made it this far myself. But Barry was Barry.
Now thing makes me wonder, is all of this actually happening? Or is this still part of Alan's story that's yet to be written? I mean, the doctors clearly took Alice. That much is for certain. But how much of this is actually still part of the story, though? Batteries? Cool. Now I can fight. Oh, I missed the mailbox completely. I saw that. There's coffee over here. Look at me with a trap! Oh, should have just taken the car up over there instead of walking over to it. Ooh. Fine, I'll get out. I made a good chunk of this indestructible anyway, for that exact reason. I want to be in the ending. Well, there you go. I'm sure I've used that at the beginning. Will save me some time. Okay, Doctor's knocked that tree down, so we had to go this way. Going back that way means this way is good stuff. Maybe another page. Ow. Ooh. Oh, you're gonna die now. He's gonna get his. Don't you worry, he'll get his. That. So many different controls, so many different. I see something glowing. That means it must be nothing. There's nothing. Alright, looks like the only thing here was just that safe box. Sorry about that. I had a sneeze. Oh, this must be their field.
I'd known the
This is
brothers
someone's
used to be
coffee.
some kind of rock stars, but it hadn't really sunk in until I saw the stage.
Ow! Run! Incoming! There's too many of them!
God damn.
So it's very much clear they did this.
Shut up and shoot! Ow! We have to fight them off! I can set off more of the fireworks from here and help you out! Hey, Al! Did you notice there's a lot of ammo and stuff around? This place is stocked! Ow! Hold on! I'll try to get the stage lights on!
Okay, so maybe going to grab things may have been a bad idea.
I'm so glad you decided to go it alone, Mr. Bronson. Shut up and shoot! Ow! We have to fight them off! I can set off more of the fireworks from here and help you out!
They really stocked up on this here. Okay, that was clearly wave 1.
Oh no, no! Why do you keep doing this to me? Do it for Barry, please, please, please!
Oops. That was my pistol. Yep, that was a waste of a flare. Oh my god, heavy duty?
Really? Children of the Elder God! Enjoy it! God damn it!
There we go. Yep, phase 4 cleared now.
That was awesome!
Bright Falls, rock and roll capital of America.
Hey, Al! This way to the farm!
So was very much clear they were preparing for that stand against the darkness there. Wonder what happened.
See, bestseller? No reason to worry. Your cutout's good as new, right where I left it. I'll come back for it once we have the place secured.
Yeah, that's been my biggest worry all this time.
At least Barry has some form of priorities. I mean, I don't know how much the car is going to be useful here.
Hey, I think Alan Wake here has something to say. What's that, Al?
Really?
I'm Alan Wake. I'm always right about everything. And if I don't get my way, I'll sulk all day long. I'm always intense and moody. It makes me very attractive and mysterious. Right now, I'm just standing here because I need my best friend Barry to carry me. But that's okay. I can just take him for granted.
I think I see what you did there.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
You want me to do my imitation of Barry Wheeler? No? Thought so.
with this Viking crap, didn't they?
Sleep. We all spend a
Oh,
third of our
Night
dreams in
Spring.
a soft
Man,
universe,
brings
somewhere
back
between
memories.
fantasy
Hey,
and the
remember when I got you that gig? Your
Dreams
first
have a
real
way of
writing
forcing
job. What got you
themselves into
started?
waking life,
Was this one of your
vice
episodes?
versa. In Night Spring.
Is this Night Spring as he pops up here?
Tonight's episode. The Dream of Dreams.
That's by someone else.
We join Mr. Jello as he explores the endless dreamscape, only to be brought to a sudden stop by a decidedly mundane situation. A long line of people. Hey, Jello's right. Listen,
The
wait
horse.
until His Highness
Waiting in line.
Oh, wow. Who's that? You don't know him? What are you, new?
He's the guy dreaming us. Well, not just us. He dreams everything. All of this.
But wait, no. I'm the one who's dreaming. I'm asleep. Isn't this my dream?
Oh, yeah. Sure. Get real, pal. You're just another dream. I'm a dream. You're a dream. The weirdo in the diving suit is a dream. And the girl made of smiles and sunshine is definitely a dream.
But I'm pretty sure I'm dreaming this.
Well, maybe you're a really confused dream. What am I, a shrink? All I know is I'm going with the smart guys, and they say that's the guy doing the dreaming. Right there.
I don't know what that means.
It means we keep him happy. No sudden falls. We make sure he has his clothes on when he goes out in public. No chases where the monster is nipping at his heels and he runs like crazy, but his legs don't seem to get him anywhere. None of that. Because if he wakes up in a cold sweat, yeah, precisely. So we wait till he wants to move on. Keep things nice and calm.
Hey, something's happening here.
Yeah? What's that?
What? Can't you hear that? Oh, God help us, it's an alarm clock.
Oh, it's you, isn't it? Please, man, I got a wife and kids. Please don't wake.
Dang. That had to be an odd reality to live in. Knowing this one guy is basically keeping all reality in check. And if he ever wakes up at all, that's pretty much it. Okay, where's the ladder? Oh, wait. No. The manuscript page.
It's 1976. Madness reigns at the Anderson farm. Contrary to all logic, the headiest ingredient of their moonshine is unfiltered water from Cauldron Lake. The Andersons feel like gods. Odin can't stop laughing. He contemplates cutting his eye out. Tor runs across the field, naked, shrieking, hammer in his hand, trying to catch lightning. Their songs have power. Something ancient is stirring in the depths, coming back.
Ah. Okay, 4 pages left.
The Viking boat looked imposing, almost like a battering ram.
The old gods of Asgard, the 1975 Ragnarok tour be awed by celestial wrath and fury. They were living in Seattle, 13 Bakersfield, 14 Long Beach, 17 New York City, 18 Newark, 22 Detroit, 26 Jacksonville, Tampa on the 27th, 30th, New Orleans, and they ended off in Baton Rouge on the 1st of May. Wait, are they phasing into reality? That was a bit weird. Hey, there. No. God damn it.
I think we can make it through here, Al!
Haha. Made you touch the live wire. Ow. Ow. Okay, let's wait a second. Refill health. Huh. I honestly thought that car was gonna attack me. Okay, the doctor is clearly sending us a lot of guys now. How did you reach this?
Wow! Those geezers had quite a production going on. Ooh, you know what, Al? If we make it through this alive, I'm gonna start representing them. Yep, sell this stuff online, maybe get a reality show going, release a new single.
Good luck with that, pal.
Hey, you find us a way out of here, okay? I'm gonna take a closer look at this stuff.
Be careful, Al!
Something tells me I'm gonna have to drink that moonshine at their house.
You okay, Al? I'm good. Keep your eyes open, okay?
Wonderful. Hmm. So was he just camping there the entire time, hoping to grab us?
As you regular listeners know, I tend to work through the night, but I'm not the only one. Deputies Mulligan and Thornton are taking a couple of moments off their busy schedule to join me here in the studio. Boys, how busy are you
Ah,
now?
look like they actually survived.
Almost here, isn't it? I bet that keeps you in business.
Pretty busy, yeah. Actually, Pat, we've been real busy with other stuff, which concerns an ongoing investigation. We can't talk about that, Thornton. I wasn't gonna say anything. I was just saying we got, other irons to fry.
And how would you compare your workload to last year's? Things have seemed relatively peaceful to me, but people do tend to get a little wild this time of year.
Oh, it's wild, Pat. It's pretty wild. There's been all sorts of trouble this year. Vandalism, fighting, public disturbances. A lot of people gone missing, too. Yeah, it's pretty much the usual stuff, Pat. Just, a lot more of it.
Now, is it just me, or does Deerfest get wilder every year? People seem to be more drunk, at least, or they start earlier.
Oh, it's definitely not just you, Pat, but definitely that. Hey, I'm talking here, Thornton.
I could see the building that had to be the Andersons' home on the other side of the field. It wasn't far now. I wasn't worried about trusting the ramblings of two burned-out geriatric wrecks. They had the goods.
So figuring since they set up an entire stage to fight off a good horde of darkness here. They clearly know what they were talking about. Am I gonna fight this?
Got to be kidding me.
Oh boy. Good to know. Wait, what? Wow. Huh. Interesting. It doesn't actually affect them until they're at a certain distance. Right. So I found a digger and a harvester. Gotta say, there should be more heavy machinery bosses. Let me get through. Now, wait. Do you actually have to go into that building? That would make sense. There's nothing in here. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, I need to go get Barry. That's right.
Al? Is that you out there, buddy? Hey, let's go, man.
Ah, really? Alright, I figured I would have to drink that, but I guess not.
I think we're gonna have to work together to open this gate, Al. It's pretty heavy. Hey, I think that's the farm on the other side of the field. We're almost there. This farm is a crazy place for crazy people.
We should feel right at home then.
Come on, one more gate.
Now, let's see what the Andersons may know of the darkness and how they beat it.
The lights are out. I guess we better check the fuse box.
Copy. Of course, I go check the fuse box. You go mandering around.
The power downstairs was out, but I was sure I could fix that at the fuse box.
It's a bedroom. Out of the way. The hell's the fuse box at?
This place looks kind of lived in. I thought the Andersons
Oh,
were
God knows the truth.
Yeah, I don't think they keep too close an eye on them at the clinic. They seem to slip away a lot so they can get wasted.
No kidding. Those guys sound awesome.
Oh, the manuscript.
Again, Alice's screams rang in the stillness of the night. I saw myself run toward the cabin, flashlight in my hand. I followed my past self. I was an out-of-body observer, a time traveler in a crazy drunken dream. This was the beginning. The night Alice had disappeared. The mystery of what had happened during the missing week was about to reveal itself.
Yep. Time to go get high. Oh, here it is.
Can you hear that, Al? Music?
Of course, we need to find where it's coming from. That's the message the Andersons talked about. That's the whole reason we're here.
Lady of the Light? Oh, that's gotta be what's-her-face, the crazy lamp lady from the town.
Cynthia Weaver.
Right. Must be. Okay.
We need to find Cynthia Weaver. We'll stay here for the night and head back to town as soon as it gets light.
Hey, Al. Lots of hours before dawn. Might as well get some rest. And by rest, I mean drunk.
Come on, Barry, this is... Yeah, what the hell?
Okay. So the only way to beat the darkness is to beat its avatar?
No, seriously, because I know we don't get along, but we're gonna find her, right? And even though you're a crazy bastard, I'm gonna stick by you, no matter what, ever, Al. Sure, like a brother.
I'm a writer, goddammit.
Correct.
If I just wanted to, I could write 10 books a year. And they'd be the best books that year.
No, you couldn't.
That's right, I couldn't. But I could, because I'm a writer.
What? What do they put in this stuff? I feel like my brain is coming out of my nose. I'm gonna get the recipe off those coots and be a booze millionaire.
I just miss her, Barry. I just want her here with me.
I know, Al. I know. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna make it okay.
So, how would we reclaim the key from Cynthia, though? I don't think she's gonna be willingly giving it up again after everything we went through. Oh, guess we're back here. Oh.
Alice, I'm coming. It's all right. I'm coming. It was a crazy drunken dream, and yet it was more than that. It was the truth, a suppressed memory unearthed by the Andersons' moonshine. I was there, an out-of-body observer. This was the night Alice and I had arrived at Bright Falls, the night Alice had disappeared. I had a chance to find out what had happened. I remembered being surprised to see the cabin dark. Alice would have never turned the lights off. I remembered thinking I caught a glimpse of her form underwater, sinking into the darkness. Diving after her was the last vague memory I had of that night. After that, the next thing I could remember was waking up behind the wheel of the crash car and finding the first pages of the manuscript. Beyond this lost memory, there was nothing. I had to follow the footsteps of my past self to find out what had happened that night. I couldn't find her in all that blackness. I must have thought she drowned. Alice! Jagger had Alice, and so she had me. Alice! I'd been easy prey.
Look at the cabin. Is there someone in the window?
Alice?
Maybe she didn't drown after all. Maybe she's inside.
Alice!
Yes.
The dark presence had touched me. She had dug her nails into my brain and used me, made me her puppet.
She must be here somewhere. Maybe upstairs in the study.
Alice!
Yes, that's where she is. You can apologize.
Alice!
You'll laugh at the whole thing together and put it behind you.
Alice?
She's not here. You were foolish to think so. No, she's dead. She drowned.
No, no, no!
It's your fault your wife is dead. You are guilty. All she wanted was to help you right. You killed her. Oh, hush. There's still hope. Cauldron Lake is a special place. Here, you have the power to change things. She wanted you to write. I will tell you what to do.
Okay, so it's clear we wrote the book, but we don't know what the ending is.
The story will come true, and all will be well again.
But where's the camera at?
She had Alice, and the manuscript was the ransom for her. Yes. All right. I'll fix it. I'll bring her back. No. I wrote it. I remembered it all now. In the dark, I'd written for days, a week, almost a complete manuscript of a novel entitled Departure. Jagger had been my editor, whispering in my ear, making sure that the unfolding story would make her more and more powerful. I thought I was saving Alice. Even with the cobwebs she put in my head, some part of me had been aware enough to write my escape into the story, to bring a light into the cabin to release me before I could finish, to interrupt the horror story before the ending, where darkness consumed everything and everyone. Zane was weak and far away, but I had written him into the story, and his light had been enough to set me free.
It isn't here now. I'm here because it was written. I brought the light to set you free. You must hurry. It will know I'm here. It will be back soon. It stole the skin of my Barbara a long time ago. She looks so old.
I'd woken up, confused and groggy, my mind consumed by darkness and fear. All I could do was to escape. The week spent in the cabin had taken its toll. I was barely conscious and fading fast. It had to have cost Zane terribly, thrown him even deeper into whatever dark place he now haunted. But he had managed to weaken the dark presence, kept me safe that night. I wrote it. It's my fault.
That's right, James Joyce. It's your fault, and you're gonna pay for it.
And that's it. Yeah, from chapter 4 anyway.
There's an
Oh, now we can actually listen to the whole song here.
Now the muse she was his happiness, and he rhymed about her grace, and told the stories of treasures deep beneath the blackened waves. Till in the stillness of one dawn, still in its misty crown, the muse she went down to the lake, and in the waves she drowned.
Okay, so they're actually talking about Zane and Barbara.
You will need the witch's cabin key. Find the lady of the light, gone mad with the night. That's how you reshape destiny. The poet came down to the lake to call out to his dear. When there was no answer, he was overcome with fear. He searched in vain for his treasure lost, and too soon the night would fall, and only his own echo would wail back as his call. And when he swore to bring back his love by stories he'd create, nightmares shifted in their sleep in the darkness of the lake.
So it's redoing the exact same thing it did to Zane. So it tried to use Zane the first time, but failed, and he decided to go after into the darkness in that diving suit of his.
In the dead of night she came to him with darkness in her eyes. We're in a morning gown, sweet words as hard as skies. He took her in without a word, for he saw his grave mistake, and vowed them both to silence deep beneath the lake. Now if it's real or just a dream, one mystery remains, for it is said on moonless nights they may still haunt this place.
Oh, it's still going.
And now to see your love set free, you will need the witch's cabin key. Find the lady of the light, gone mad with the night. That's how you reshape destiny. And now to see your love set free.
Okay, so based on what they sung, so it's clear the darkness did try to use another writer before, Zane. The exact same thing gave. It took them to Cauldron Lake, took Barbara, put her underneath, and then tried to actually make him write the story for him.
Under the influence of the dark presence, I
In
wrote
the
a horror
end,
story
it
that is
failed,
true.
and
Jagger had been my editor,
Zane
making
went
sure that the
after her.
unfolding story would make her
And the only way
more
to
and more powerful.
stop this now is to go back into Cauldron Lake and stop this, and stop the darkness at its source.
The works of art created here. It makes them come true. My mom gave me this old light switch.
The clicker.
Alice is being kept in a dark prison. I need to find Cynthia Weaver to fix this.
It's your fault, and you're gonna pay for it.
Clicker. Episode 5.
Well, we're expecting a record crowd from the neighboring counties. Naturally, we hope to break the record set by last year's Moose Fest in our neighboring town, Watery. Ladies and gentlemen, some people have asked me, what's the big deal about Deer Fest? And I think that this sums it up. It's about friendship and community. We've got a great party coming up, but let's try to hold it in until tomorrow and get through the night in one piece, all right?
I just want to know what Deal Fest is.
Someone will come for it when the time is right. Thomas said so. He wrote it. The key is insurance. It's my job to keep it safe. Safe in the light. Always in the light.
And Cynthia knows full well the entire story.
All the
So
manuscript
we need to
pages were
find
gone.
Cynthia
The FBI agent had taken
somehow.
I think my tongue just took a crap in my mouth. Ugh. Oh, wait, we're in jail now? Ow.
Man, he took my heavy duty flashlight too.
That about sums it up.
Oh, I am never drinking again.
I need to talk to Weaver. She's the one in the song. The Lady of the Light.
What, the crazy lady? Ugh, whatever you say, Al, but we're stuck here. They're not
You haven't
gonna...
even interviewed Wake.
I had some reading to do first, Sheriff, and let me tell you, it was an interesting read. Well, I've got you now, Raymond Chandler. It's all here. All the evidence, including conspiracy to murder a federal agent. There's no way you're walking out of here. You hear me in there, Bret Easton Ellis? Huh?
Agent Nightingale, I want to talk to your superior.
Well, we all want things, Sheriff. I wanted my... Look, that's not possible right now.
Agent Nightingale, I insist. Wake, what's wrong?
Lady, are you stupid? It's a trick. It's an obvious trick.
Okay, I've had enough of this crap. Wake, I'm gonna trust you with this.
You're joking.
Agent Nightingale, your opinion would matter more if you were sober and if I actually believed you were here on official business.
Whoa! Get back in the cell, Stephen King. The only way you're leaving this place is over my dead... Wait a minute. I know this...
Guess he's gone.
Oh my god!
Light. We need light. It's the only way to fight this thing.
In my office. I've got your things there. Follow me.
Oh, man. We're sitting ducks with the lights out.
Nightingale tried to make sense of the manuscript. It was disjointed and strange. He didn't understand half of it, but it all rang true. Impossibly true. He took out his hip flask when he reached the page that described how he reached the page that made him take out his hip flask. It wasn't the booze that made his mind reel.
Oh, that was weird.
Nightingale felt the situation veering out of his control, but the gun at least felt steady in his hands. He was ready to fire, resolved that he would let this happen over his dead body. And yet he hesitated. He had seen this moment before, read it in the page. He was transfixed by the déjà vu and the horror that he was a character in a story someone had written. Then the monstrous presence burst in behind him and dragged him into the night.
Stay cool.
Yep.
I can get the emergency power on.
Well. Coffee. Yeah, it took out the whole... Oh, no, wait.
Here are your things. Wake, what do I need to know? What do you need from me?
They can be hurt in the light, only in the light. And I need to find Cynthia Weaver. She can help me stop this.
Light. Check. Cynthia. She lives in the old decommissioned power plant. I can get you there pretty quickly in the rescue chopper. Come on, let's get back to your friend.
I feel like the chopper's going to be dangerous.
Wheeler, I need you to stay here.
What? No.
We're going to fetch our ride, but I have friends who need to be warned about this, and I can't be in 2 places at once. I need your help.
Well, okay.
Here's a list of people and phone numbers. I need you to call them and tell them you have a message from me. Night Springs, okay? They'll know what to do.
Night Springs? Like the TV show? Gotcha. Oh, hey, that radio guy is on the list. Maine. Who's Frank Breaker? He related to you?
My dad.
Hey, is
this like a secret society?
Can you do this? You'll be safe here. The backup power's on. These guys need to be alerted, just in case we don't come back.
You'll come back for me though, right?
As soon as we
I feel
get
like
the
they've
chopper ready.
done this if they have a secret phrase,
Okay,
Night
let's
Spring.
go, Wake. Through the back.
My hangover wants a pizza.
Just throw a cop car at the door to block us? Hey.
Yeah, I know it's late, but listen, the sheriff, Sarah, asked me to tell you something. She says Night Springs, okay? So I guess she... Yes, sir, okay?
Okay, just some flares.
She's okay. She's just busy, so she asked me to...
Okay, looks like that is everything.
Actually, I'm a literary agent, sir. I'm just helping her out because she's busy right now.
Now, let's go dangerously take the chopper.
Oh, hell. Whatever took Nightingale must have broken the gate controls. We can't reach the gate's control box from here. We need to get to the other side over the rooftop.
I'll go. I'll open the gate for you once I'm across. You stay here in the light and cover me, Sheriff, okay?
Are you sure? Okay then, but hurry.
I needed to reach the rooftop to get to the other side of the broken gate.
Oh. There's a natural switch there. Hmm. Ow. Yeah.
Hey, Sheriff! Your password. Night Springs? What's that all about?
It's a stupid joke we have. That Bright Falls is the original inspiration for the TV show. This town can get weird at times. Never this weird, though. We need to bypass the damaged control box.
What am I, an electrician? Hold on!
Ow.
That's smart.
Good job, Wake. Okay, stick close. Our first stop is the town hall. The keys to the chopper are there.
Now. Yep, lead the way, Sheriff. it's actually nice to actually have someone confident to actually help with this. So, where the hell is the town hall at? Are you kidding me? That's an actual enemy? Ow. Great. Now we have to be careful of the Deal Fest's truck. Float. That's it. Be careful of the float. Come on, Sheriff. Let's go. I have to check. Good thing I checked. There's ammo in here. Some coffee. Batteries.
Want explanations, you know. For example, what the hell happened to Rose? She's seriously messed up now.
The same thing I think happened to me after I arrived.
During this week, you can't remember?
Oh, I remember now.
Oh, jeez. Finding the pages, we had to actually explore the town.
Barry was in his element, making calls, making things happen, even if he didn't entirely know what those things were. He wouldn't let the hot sheriff chick down. Even if every noise he heard from outside, and he heard plenty, made him jump. He had only paused to text Al a message, told him to hurry up. Suddenly, Barry froze in mid-dial. A window broke somewhere in the building, and then the lights went out.
Oh, damn. No, baby, he's a survivor. I'm sure he'd be fine.
And I thought New Yorkers were rude.
4 packs of battery. Great. Get the dogs, like. Ow. Okay, I have to save the shotgun for when we really need it. Ah, light.
Wait, over here! There's light!
I should check these. See which one I can go to. Boy, the pages are gonna be annoying to find here.
It's an ambush.
God, I hate these guys so much. Well, that's even a lot better. Having an actual partner that helps attack and drains the life of the enemies is real helpful. Apache's taking us. Coffee.
Okay, someone's messed with the fuse box here, but you should be able to jury rig it while I find the keys.
I already got electrocuted once today. How about I look for the keys and you get burned for a change?
Fine. They should be in the clerk's office on the other side of the building, near the main entrance.
Got it.
The darkness that wore Barbara Jagger's face was furious. The story in the manuscript had been making it stronger all the time, but now the light had set the writer free and hurt it, weakened it. It was only a matter of days before the dark presence would be strong again, but meanwhile, it would be difficult to recapture the writer.
Ah, since it touched us the first time.
The message was from Barry. He was getting worried at the station. He wanted us to hurry.
Damn.
The keys aren't upstairs, Wake.
I'm just
Yeah,
gonna
but
take
there's...
a quick look.
You don't know, there's probably loot up here. Yeah. There was a flare gun up here. And she didn't want me to look up here. So then, all these messages about the light, don't trust the darkness, and all that, these packages are... Is it Zane leaving it for us? I remember last time I left the shotgun behind and it turned out to be an issue. With like no ammo at all. Ooh, heavy duty flashlight. Ooh, some flashbangs.
Okay,
Key.
Sheriff, I got the keys.
Sheriff?
Barry?
Why isn't he inside?
Oh god! Oh god!
Barry! Look out! Barry, move! Barry!
He made it inside, Wake. He's okay. The storefront's blocked.
Okay, I
Come
know
on, Wake, let's
Barry's
go
going to
around.
have to be
We
a
can meet him
side
in the
character in
back.
this, but I really am now invested in his story here. It's not recorded when Brightfall was first formed as a nameless trading post, but it became a town when Brightfall's mining company started to operate nearby in 1878. It was then that Herbert Biltmore, a fur trapper, and Amos Gunderson, a pioneer from Tacoma, decided to build a post office, saloon, and hotel, all operating from the same building. It was through the effort of these two men that Brightfall became the permanent and thriving town it is today. Huh. Neat. Okay, it's almost 10.
We can make it through the bookstore. Wheeler should be waiting for us in the backyard.
Keep it the hell down or I'll call the sheriff.
Okay. So we're going to end for today here. We can continue this next week. Thank God I don't have to do anything in here to grind. I like Control and the Evil Within. Next week might be double features for Control and the Evil Within 2. Since those games are going to be longer and I don't have long to just play once at a time. So, let me go see who's on. Go send you off somewhere. See who's going to be streaming for a while. Hmm. Streaming for like 3 hours. Hmm. I just still keep in theme though. Yes, yes, yes. We can go and bother people downstairs in a minute. Josh. I'm sure they're going to be going for a bit longer anyway. So we're going to head off over here. Alrighty, so first things first, copy this if you do not have a sub, and copy this if you do have a sub. Now then, this has been this week of streams. Getting a good stretch out. So, as I said, next week we're going to be doing some double feature for The Evil Within 2 and Control to try to get through it as fast as we can. Also, I may actually turn down the difficulty in Evil Within 2. Since the game is actually different than what I thought it would be. I'll figure that one out later, though. So, I'll release my schedule on Sunday. So, until then, if you're new here and you enjoy what you saw, why not considering me a follow? I really do appreciate it. And if you're watching about over on YouTube, why not consider me leaving a like and subscribe? Also a comment, I really do appreciate those. Maybe join us live next time. When next time we're live.